Hello there, right here. Welcome to our live stream. It is Friday, guys. Beginning of the weekend. We got 1 week till Easter and till the end of the month. Coming right up. You guys are all doing great to start the weekend. Today we're going to work by putting a bunch of different things together into an upcoming video. Hopefully answers a lot of common questions I hear related to the one-hit machine and also the Mace. We'll also talk about the Mace nerf in the video, which probably is coming up next snapshot. Yeah, welcome in. While I get the stream going, make sure you're following me all the different places where I'm at. Upload a new video to my Instagram and TikTok, as well as YouTube Shorts. We all got in the chat. Hey, Nick Rowe is here. We also got Jagger. Complex, first time chatter, welcome in. Great to see new faces. Hungar is also in the chat. What goes? What have you been up to? We also got Jack here. Nick is checking their watch time. Yeah, if you guys want to, you guys are welcome to join the testing server. I don't know if I'll be much on the testing server today, because I'm moving a lot of stuff into my single player world, but I think maybe I'll recruit a couple of you guys to demonstrate. Otherwise I'll have to get my alt account on to kind of show how that works. But yeah, there's gonna be an ad. I'll send out announcements and then we'll get started. Throw up a screenshot. Let everybody know that we are live streaming. Join me in. What's the title of the stream? Title. Mace first one hit machine. Oh yeah. I think my last short, or my last 1 minute video that I uploaded onto TikTok actually did pretty well. I think it's close to 1 million views. Pretty crazy. This time I tried doing there's no like actual me talking in that video. It's always nice to kind of try different stuff. Just a clip of me using the mace. Okay, new video and heavy core with a cage machine. Live. Alrighty, I think turn these announcements off. Wait. Maybe I could just post it without it and see. Oh yeah, I guess that works. Okay, so I let those get sent out on my community tab on YouTube as well as on my Twitter. You guys can follow me there. The link's in the chat. Ad is almost finished up. Then I can do this. Awesome, now you guys can see. I had to tweak the audio. I get a little bit of... Especially that one in the background. Be quiet over there! It's like the noisy neighbor. Alrighty. So, welcome back everybody. So we have a few things that we want to cover in one video. Hopefully the video we can finish recording it today. So first off, let me clean up this. So we had a few questions related to the one-hit machine. In the video I showed how you can launch players, but I also want to show how you can launch ender pearls, because some people asked about that. So that's what this machine is for. Also I want to demonstrate just how it works with like dog armor, shields, and Totem of Undying. So we'll do that with this machine over here. I guess we can remove this. Okay. And I'll turn these off because sometimes people get confused by these lines. This is, oh yeah, this is another one. So I also want to show how this can be done with the piercing arrows, because people were asking about that. We got piercing arrow in there. That's another one we'll do. That one off as well. This one people are asking about, oh yeah, if you can use a skeleton, you do it. Not sure why the iron golem once in a while gets hit. Maybe it's when we unload it or something. Oh, yeah, I got hit again. Wait, are we gonna make sure on hard difficulty? Okay, we are on hard difficulty. Did work last time. I guess the arrow is called friendly creature, right? Really wish Minecraft would add in so you can lower different volumes, different things in the game. I know there's mods that can do it, but wait, this is the most recent snapshot, but we still got some of the glitchiness of the. Okay. Fascinating. Oh, you almost had 5 hours there, Jag. Everyone says I have a problem. Watch the Titanic again. Uh-oh. I haven't seen the Titanic in a long time. I think I only maybe seen it once. The Titanic movie. I can see why people really like that movie. It is like, you know, something that's based on real events. Those type of things I think people can kind of relate with. But it's also they have a pretty good story going on with it. Alright. We'll try recording. We'll just start recording, and then when we want to add more things in, we'll do that. So what should we record first? I guess it doesn't matter if I try to record it somewhat in the same order that I'll actually put in the video. I think because people are going to be most curious about the nerf mace, or the mace that's being nerfed. Yeah, nerfed mace. That'll be something to include. Oh, I guess we can remove these. So if we're talking about the nerfed mace, then we can talk about So I'll be talking about the nerfed mace. I'll be talking about how you can one-hit stuff, and then I'll come back and refer to machine, where you can actually one-hit stuff. How about this one's probably the most like the previous one. So let's stop some of these. We should be able to stop it just by relogging. Just so we don't have so much noise. I don't know if I'll be on the testing server, like I said. I'm mostly recording today. Hey, Sneaky's in the chat. We got so many familiar faces. What render distance should I use during the recording? This looks pretty good. I don't want to render too much, it lowers my frames. Still need to upgrade my computer. Something I'm working towards. Definitely look like I need a better CPU, which means I'll need a new motherboard because my motherboard can't take anything higher. My CPU is like always being maxed out, and turns out a few things. Oh, do you guys ever notice the shuddering in my stream anymore? I didn't even think about that last couple of streams. Here, I'll pull it up. See if I notice anything. Already. How's my audio? Here, I'll just move. See if it's... Oh, looks like it's still shuddering. Do you guys see that shuddering? The stream kind of flickers. Let me know if you guys see it. I wonder what it says. The Titanic lights turn off. You just sense the fear of the real people must have had back in 1812. 1812. Kind of crazy. It's back so long ago. Like back when they started doing like assemblies of cars and first airplane flight, stuff like that. Okay, so I think the first one... Why are you still hitting this angle? Bad. I think it only happens when it shoots on the edge. How in the world does it shoot on? But order said the pizza's not prepared yet. Hold them. Graphics card. Go for it. Order the part Monday. We have it. Huh. That's good news. Luckily it's not something too major. Can we move the iron golem up a little bit? Would that actually solve it? Ah. Why can't the game just summon in the iron golem right where I click? I was like, no, I don't want to summon it there. Still not where I want it. Well, I have to go up with the piston. Question is that... Okay, it doesn't get... Oh, how did it go upwards? What are you doing, Iron Golem? Iron Golem's like, yeah, I'm just riding this escalator upwards. Yay, Nada's in chat. Okay, have a good one there, Nada. I think that's just visual. He's not actually getting hit by the arrows. Maybe that'll help. The closer Iron Golem is to... Let's try to shoot him. He should aim more straight down. Like he's trying to aim towards the center of the golem. Center golem's like over here, and that's why he's aiming off to this side. Because he's aiming off to this side, sometimes the arrow ends up far to the left. And if it's far to the left, it can't get past pushback this edge of the piston here. Can't summarize it. But yeah, let's record this. Where do we have the counter set to? Low number, okay. So we're gonna show how we can use the power bow. And I should compare this with the normal version. Do I even have a normal version? Oh, I guess that's the normal version. So what's a good way to demonstrate this? Maybe like half a stack of items in here or something? Half a stack of items. Then we'll put half a stack of both. We'll see how much damage it does. We're pretty close. Okay. Oh wait, half stack. Oh, I calculated that wrong. Okay. So we'll put half a stack on this. See how much damage it does. Okay. Let's see. Let's turn the chat out so you can see. Oh, well, it killed it. Okay. Okay. Let's see what it does over here. So this is the same setup, except we're not using a power bow. I'll set this one also to half a stack. Okay. Looks about right. get rid of any extra wind charges. Maybe I'll just use a kill command. Entity. Wind charge. Freeze wind charge. Okay, 300 some. Just gonna lower down the entities. I'll make my frames a little bit better. I got 2 machines running, but this is only for testing. I'll put another iron golem here. And we'll compare this iron golem with the other iron golem. Okay. I guess I turn off game rule, do mobs, spawning. Well, just so I don't have other mobs spawning in the world. Okay, so then we're gonna look at this iron golem's health. It's 100 health. Now he has 30 health left. Okay. We'll put a new one. So what I'm trying to do is illustrate the difference between using a normal arrow and a power arrow. Like, I'm trying to show that the power arrow actually does more. So I need to figure out the right amount of explosions from wind charges to make something that's like distinguishable. Like if one iron golem gets like just barely gets killed, the other iron golem has like half health, they're like, okay, that's something I can show in the video. This one's health is 100, and then it's about to hit it. $36. Okay. Okay, 36. So dropped to over half. And then this one we know will kill the iron golem. I don't know exactly how much damage it does, or how much more damage it does. Maybe we should put a warden in there. W is for warden. What are you doing? Hold still. Stay over there. Data get. Okay, so I went from wow, went from 500 down to 350. So I did quite a bit more. Okay, so let's remove some. We'll make it so it just barely kills the iron golem. So can we do another half? What's half of 32? 15, 16. James is Bro is a redstone god. Oh, thanks so much. Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in. Working on upcoming video showing the difference between using a power bow and not a power bow. I wonder why the arrows went back up again. I thought we maybe it's a place either. Okay. We're putting in less items here, which means we should get less. Now we got 16 items. So let's see what 16 items do. How is this one still being hit? Health for this guy. 29. Okay, so it's getting pretty close. Let's put in 16. Let's put in 1, 2, 3, 4. And what do you say we got? I guess it's like a third of the health left, so we need to add a third. So we got 16. Divide 16 by 3. Or you divide it in half. 16 is 8. And then you add another 8 in there. So I think we need to add another 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, back to 100 health. I get so it just barely kills that, and then we'll show the other iron golem. The other guy, iron golem, will survive it. Okay, I think that probably just barely killed it. That was how many items was that? 8 plus 16 is 24. Okay. So 24, and we'll do 24 over here. Uh, 32 minus 32 minus 2 is 6, or maybe have to do 2 more. What did I say? Did I say 24? I think so. Okay, let's remove 2 of these. Now it should be the same. Alright. This one should get some health removed. And that one should be instant killed. Welcome in. It says, do you know the eating command? You give yourself saturation. You give yourself an attribute of saturation as well. Are you talking about the drinking command? Drink more water. That's purchased through community point. Channel points. Oh wow, yeah, he still got 60 health left pretty much. That means he has 40 damage done. So one only does 40 damage, the other one does 100 damage pretty much. Okay. Alrighty, let's turn off. Yeah, let's just record this one. Pop, pop, pop. So some of you were asking what would happen if we would come in using a skeleton. That way we would get infinite arrows to use inside of the one-hit machine. So that's exactly what I went ahead and did. I put a skeleton up here with a power 5 bow. And it's shooting straight downwards. So that's exactly what I did. I put a skeleton sitting in a minecart up above, and it's shooting, and it's trying to shoot this iron golem down below. I also gave the skeleton a power 5 bow, which we'll take a look at in a bit. But when the arrows are getting shot out, what I have is a calibrated skulk sensor, and it's really close to where the arrows spawn in from the skeleton. So it can immediately hear that the skeleton has summoned an arrow. Then it will light up. Then it will put on power, and the power will be put into this redstone dust here. This dust will immediately push this piston here, which will immediately push this redstone block, and that will instantly close this trapdoor. And I was just barely able to actually catch the arrow. And I was just barely able to catch the arrow using this trapdoor before it hit the iron golem down below. This was quite difficult because the iron golem could not be moved down any lower, otherwise the skeleton would no longer see it. And if the iron golem was any closer, despite the arrow being caught, it would still end up damaging the iron golem just because the game thought the arrow was moving so fast it would hit the iron golem. And you can even see this when you watch the trapdoor. Sometimes it looks like the arrow kind of clips through the trapdoor before. Sometimes the arrow might even appear like it's going through the trapdoor, and then it will kind of bounce back up and end up on top of it. Then once the arrows are landing, I'm pushing them off to the side of here, and we're storing them in front of this piston. This is a piston which is hooked up with the rest of the machine, and will automatically send the arrows downwards to hit whatever we put down here. But it'll only do this after it counts out a certain number of breeze wind shards and gets them stored up. But you might be wondering why we have some powdered snow in here. That's because without this powdered snow, you'll actually notice that the arrows don't. You'll notice that the arrows are kind of spread out. And when they eventually do get pushed off of this ledge here, you'd think all the arrows would get pushed into a single batch and fall as and fall all as a single group. But you can see what actually happens is, despite the what What actually happens is the arrows kind of have all different types of momentum coming from the skeleton. And even though they were sitting inside of this block here, it didn't remove that momentum. And they pick it up as soon as they are released again. So some of them move a little bit faster, and some move a little bit slower. And this is a problem because when the wind charges come up and hit up against this block here, any arrows that are below it are going to shove them downwards, but any arrows that are above it will then get shoved upwards. Well, I went really flying. Yeah, Stu, you can... Are you looking for a command in-game? Or... for the chat? I have a drink command. You can purchase it with your community channel points. No, yeah, channel points. And when the arrows go upwards, they can end up clipping into this wall here and damaging our iron golem that is nearby. So to fix this problem, what we need to do is come in here and remove the momentum of the arrows while they're being sent out by the skeleton up here. So we make them go through this powder snow here. That will remove their momentum. And then when they get pushed over here, we want them to also congregate as a single group. And another powder snow helps us do this. So now, the next time the arrows get pushed, you can see they're all getting pushed as a single group into this powder snow here. And when they fall as a single group as well, all with the same momentum. Which makes it so we can perfectly time the wind charges to hit above them. And damage anything that is below them. Yeah, you can increase your eating with a command using saturation, like I said earlier. But using a skeleton to produce arrows has more benefits than... But using the skeleton to produce arrows has more benefits than just having infinite arrow source. By giving the skeleton a power 5 bow, the arrows that come out of it are going to be stronger than the normal arrows that just come from the dispenser. So here's my previous design where we could just automate it using a dispenser, which will just be a normal arrow. And a normal arrow won't do as much damage as a power one. And we go ahead and check this out. If I put in a fresh iron golem here and I have the clock set to the same amount, 24 items, we can watch and see how much damage it does to this iron golem. So it gets hit by the arrow. And if we check its health, we can see reduce its health by about half. Now if we come over here to the machine which has a power 5 bow, now if we come over here to the machine with the power 5 bow, have the same amount of items, and we hit this iron golem here with the same amount of wind charges, the only thing being different is that the arrows come from a power 5 bow. You can see that the iron golem can be instantly killed. We can do twice as much damage using the same amount of wind charges. This means you can spend less time for the breeze to build up wind charges and more time destroying mobs. This means you can spend less time having the breeze build up wind charges and more time killing. This means you can spend less time having the breeze store up wind charges and more time one-hitting mobs. Hey Fire Demon. Oh, we got Gamby in the chat too. Is this stream lagging? Is it just like it jitters a little bit every once in a while? I was asking people earlier and nobody responded. You can try to turn down the quality. How do I always manage to push 2 buttons at once? It jitters a lot. Now, if I watch my own stream, it jitters like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, like maybe every 3 seconds it does like a little jitter. You notice that? Is that what you're noticing, or is it something different? Turn down the quality kind of helps. Okay. I'll have to look into that. I'm writing my notes. Cream. Jitters. Okay. Yeah, I don't know when that happened, because I thought it might be related to me changing some settings. A bit framey? Okay, it's not a bit framey for me. Like you saying it's a bit pixelated? I can check my bit rate. I mean, my bit rate's fine, I think, because the images do look fine. I'm watching my stream through Twitch, so it's like it's sending it back to me. Maybe if you look online, maybe there's other people that have the problem. But it don't look like... It doesn't look like the actual streaming software says it's losing any... Not losing any frames. So it's not between me and Twitch. That means it has to be between Twitch and anyone watching the stream. I could always add latency, maybe that would help. I don't use a texture pack there, Goblin. Try to keep it looking as normal as possible. Just because the stuff I do is so complex, people get confused if I would also switch out texture packs. Okay, so we talked about this, talked about that. Do I have an example of trying to start two breezes at the same time? I could just mention it. Okay, let's turn off this. Turn equality 720 reduces the frame loss, jitteriness. Okay. I mean, if you could get a clip of it, Fire Demon, you could make a clip of the actual jitteriness. If it doesn't show up in the clip, then it would just be you, I think. Oh, relogging also brings back the wind charges. Okay, so I guess I could try this. Ah, shoot, I need to get rid of these wind charges. Okay, spectate the minecart. Summon minecart. And then we need to summon a breeze and then TP the breeze in the minecart. Uses a command, which I don't have, but I have it. Oh, let's restart during the server. Okay, we can do that. Bobbin says they see the jitteriness too. Can you guys get a clip of it? So I can see it. Maybe you guys could check online to see if anyone else has this problem. Okay, let's load it up. The stream doesn't jitter though when you're just looking at this, right? Yeah, if you can get a clip of it. Can't get a clip of it. Need to be Twitches us and try to make a metal clip. Oh, it's between you and Twitch. Okay. I'd say look online and see if there's a fix for it. Happened last stream too. Yeah. When I watch my stream, I can see it every 3 seconds. Looks like a frame is missing. Like, it looks like it bounces back a little bit, like rubber bands. But other than that, like, it doesn't look really bad. It just looks like a very mild, like, rubber banding backwards. Okay, so we need to hop back into here. Oh no, I want to go on the other server. Go on to the testing server. Oh, someone's on the testing server. Oh yeah, we had that going on. Might as well just get rid of that guy. Okay. Now I'll record the part about what happens if we release 2 breezes at the same time. Target Iron Golem. And then we can just leave that. That's fine. I don't even care about that. And then we'll talk about. I guess we turn this one off too. Right? We're done using that one. Okay. While there's an ad running, let me grab some more water. While I'm doing that, you guys can see what I'm up to on my YouTube channel. I did upload a new shorts video. So check that out. So upload it onto my TikTok and Instagram, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Nope, not in the stream. I just grabbed me some water. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Sil. Feels kind of naughty here. It's all the cool emotes. Hey, J-Box. Alright, so we're ready to record the part about what happens when you release two breeds at the same time. Up. You guys are also wondering what happens if you... You guys are also wondering if you could recharge... You guys were also wondering if you could recharge the cannon faster by having multiple breezes. Now, if you do put two breezes in here, they're sitting in two different minecarts, and when we release this block here, they should both see this iron golem. But notice when they actually attack the iron golem, they attack at different times. And because of this, some of the wind charges get pushed to the side, but some of them just end up blowing up onto the actual piston in front. That's because they both see the iron golem at the same time, but they react to it at different times, and they're not completely synchronized. So this simple setup of getting faster wind charges in the cannon here won't work, but what we could do is have two different setups that are pushing wind charges into the same area. But that would just complicate. At that point, it'd probably be too complicated. But at that point, it'd probably be more complicated than you need it to be, and it'd be easier just to let one wind charge do its job for a little bit longer in order to get the same results. Okay, let's turn this one off again. Relog. Yeah. Welcome in, Bran. What is up? I forgot to put in a pinned message. You guys know what's going on. Let me do that. So, thanks for following, Pooey. Let's put a message in. Ray is making a video about common questions on his one-hit machine and the Mace. Alrighty. You on detail here. Okay, let me grab the link to that video. One hit machine video. Now, anybody ask what's going on? That will let them know. But yeah, great to see some new people. Appreciate everybody hitting the follow button. If you guys haven't already hit that part underneath the stream, you get some free emotes and points, which you can use to purchase some stuff. So we recorded the bit about this machine, which is the skeleton, infinite arrows, and power 5. Now, we'll address this one. This one's the piercing one. You guys are also wondering what happens if you use a piercing arrow on the mobs down here. Can you hit multiple mobs at once? Well, I went ahead and designed this machine here. It comes in and can actually store piercing arrows. You can't just store them sitting on top of a block because as soon as the arrows touch the block, the game will automatically remove their piercing ability. So when they do fall, they'll just be like a normal arrow. We need to keep the arrows completely suspended all the time, and that's why I got some bubble columns here. If I line myself over here in this corner, go ahead and shoot one down into there. And if you turn on hitboxes, you can see the bubble columns will catch it, push it upwards. So now the arrow will just sit here at the top, constantly trying to fall downwards. The bubble columns constantly keep it upwards. And what we're going to do is we're going to swap out this bubble column soul sand down here with just a gate. And this will eventually... And this will send the arrow down, perfectly timed with some delay. So let's go ahead and give this a try. Okay, let's put in a similar amount of... what do you say, 20... We say 24? $16 and 8. Yeah, it'd be 24. Okay. Make sure this thing is working properly. Or record. Few times I start recording and then like wasn't working right and be like, I have to start over. Okay, well, I'm an angle. So I should be able to hit multiple iron golems at once. Arrow come? No, they're never moved. It's good to test it, make sure it's actually working. Hey, Julian. Thanks for coming in with the Prime. Really appreciate it. 6 months, a whole entire half worth of year. So much support. Really means a lot. You guys do have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. You can be just like Julian there, coming in with using it each every month. Just remember, it does have to be manually renewed, but it's a great way to support me, as Twitch will pay me in full with no extra cost to you. Plus, you get tons of cool perks. Check them all out. Put that link there in chat. Alrighty, so the arrow still did not go down, so something's not quite right. Okay. I think it's because I removed a bunch of items from here. There's like... I think we need to get a certain amount, otherwise it won't hit. It won't hit the redstone power. Crossbows can get piercing, quick charge. Anything else I can have? Diamonds. Boom, 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 boom. Look at all those. They're crazy looking. Ah. Okay, seems like it's doing the thing now. Did kill one of them. After the counter has counted out enough wind charges that we're ready to hit him, we're going to go ahead and push the soul sand over, so let the arrow fall downwards. And then it's going to get hit by the wind charges, and then come here and smuck all these iron golems. You can see, despite all these iron golems being stacked on top of each other, the piercing went right through them and hit every single one of them. And then the machine will automatically push the soul sand back over, ready for the player to put in the next quick piercing arrow down this bubble column here. I might be wondering, why didn't we use a piglin in order to produce... You might be wondering, why didn't we use a mob that holds a piercing crossbow, put in these arrows rather than using the player? Well, there's a good reason for that, and we'll take a look at that right after we see this piercing arrow hit all these golems once again. Here it's coming down, hit with the breeze, and bam! Ends up killing all 5 of them that it can reach, except for the 6th one, which can't be damaged, because that's how piercing works. Okay, so where did we do the thing about the piglin? It's in one of these other random worlds. That's a problem by having random worlds and random locations. In this world? Hopefully it's in this world. Yeah, you can automatically get ranks there, Jag. Just do what it says when you join the server. I'll walk you through it. Yeah, you can send it to me on Discord, Fire Demon. Summon Piglin here. And pick up loot. Pop. So there's only two mobs in the game which can actually use crossbows when they're holding them, and that is the Piglin and the Pillager. The problem is, even if you have a special Pillager that could actually pick up items such as a crossbow, the Pillager won't actually pick them up. But so Pillagers are out of question, so what about a Piglin? Well, the Piglin will pick up the crossbow. And once you do give it to it, and once given, it will actually use it as well. Let's see. What level enchantments can they spawn in with? Yeah, not sure. I think it's the same. Or crossbow. Now both piglins and pillagers can spawn in with enchanted crossbows that already have piercing on them. But the level of enchantments that they can get is determined by but what enchantments are on the crossbow, but how high the level of enchantment is on the crossbow is determined by what level the game uses in order to enchant their tools. It happens, but for these guys, it happens to be level 19. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. We need crossbow. Crossbow. Choose enchantment. Level 19. Oh, piercing. Piercing. Where's the highest one? I think it's piercing 3. Down right there too. So if we use an enchantment calculator, we can calculate what type of enchantments these guys should get. So they can get up to piercing 3, but they cannot get level 4. But what if we just give them a piercing 4 crossbow? Hey, Star. Okay. Hope the piglin spawns in with this crossbow. Just as a pillager, over time, the more it shoots, the more durability it will use upon the crossbow. And eventually the piglin will use up all its durability and will actually break it, just like a pillager. But even if you give the piglin your own crossbow, it will still break it over time. Okay, thanks for sending that, fire demon. Oh, wrong world. So in order to make this work, you would have to have the piglin up top, and then every time it broke a crossbow, you'd have to give it a new piercing 4 one. But it turns out there's even more problems. Since the piglin is shooting the arrows, they have to be piercing, so we'd have to store them here in a bubble column. But at the same time, we'd also have to make sure that the piglin is shooting at one of its targets. But at the same time, we have to make sure the piglin is shooting at its target, being the wither skeleton. And it turns out the Piglin doesn't even shoot consistently, so it's really hard to actually catch the arrow, perfectly time it, and then send it into the machine. And to avoid making it too complex, it's just so much easier to come in with the player and use their very own piercing for crossbow, sending it into this tube here. Okay, welcome back everybody. Unknown, thank you for coming in with the biddy. Saying hello. Fire demon didn't mean that clip. Okay, looks good. Why so many arrows? Yeah, they just keep shooting them. Welcome in, Star. Great to see some new faces. Thanks for the follow. Is one day one in-game day? Yeah. Yeah, everything's based off of in-game. I guess, yeah. Except when it comes to second. There's not really one in-game second. So you could choose from 1 second, or 1 day, 3 days, or 60 seconds. Okay, so we recorded that part of it. We show the piercing. The piercing worked great. Now we'll show the ender pearl. Or we can show the other stuff, like what happens when you use it. Well, let's use the ender pearl first. We'll try it out. Ender pearl is ability. Just make sure it's still working. Oops. Hey, we got Command Star also in the chat. How many do we put in here? Okay, just 11. How do I get teleport? I think it's too low. Hey, Spoons, thanks for coming in with the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know what Spoons was all working on today. Give them a shout out. Oh, playing Plasmophobia, right? Plasmophobia? Like a ghost hunter game, Ghostbuster game kind of. I guess it could shoot it when it was down in the bubble. Maybe a slab here. Yeah, we're playing around with breeze cannon. We were asking other questions related to it. Pop. So with the last version, I showed you guys how it can launch a player up really high. Some of you guys wondering if it can launch ender pearls really far, and it can. If we just go ahead and aim downwards, place an ender pearl into this bubble column here, it'll keep it kind of right above the water here. Then the breeze charges will store up, and then we can launch the ender pearl off into this direction. See, it gets shot out really quickly. It actually gets into unloaded chunks, so it never. You'd have to increase your render distance in order for it to actually teleport you, or you'd have to run like chunk loaders over there. Because these pearl cannons can shoot pearls really, really far. And even with 32 render distance, the pearl is still not being loaded. Oh, there it went ahead and teleported us. And went about 400 blocks just with. And we went 400 blocks. Really, that's not being. Oh, I need to increase my other thing, not my render distance, but my. Because it's right there. I should be able to load that. Okay, so let's lower this down. Oh, that doesn't load very far. A little more. And close. Hmm. Go one more. Hmm. So just using only 10 wind charges, let's see how far the breeze will send out our pearl. So I got launched, and yes, we got teleported. Hey, no French. Where am I actually? Negative, go this one. And oh, okay, yeah, it's this way. Hey, squirrel. Other player having to swing it, and without the player having to click. I think there is a bug where um you can get the overkill advancement just by killing a mob by a different method and using them holding the mace at the same time. How would it damage without swinging it? Whoa. We'll put in our ender pearl in the stasis chamber here, and then the wind charges will come by and we'll see it get launched off to the right and off into the distance. And as long as you keep your render distance as well as simulation distance turned up, those chunks will be loaded and the pearl will fly and it should be, and it can also land and teleport you. And just like that, it teleports us out quite far actually. Almost 500 blocks just with 11 breeze charges. Just with a just with 11 breeze wind charges. I had to really load that up. That was further than I thought. Yeah, it works so well that I don't think most people would actually use it. Not that we have light at least. Inner pearls was kind of a cool thing. Let's see if we can make it so that we have a command that sends us spectating. Execute at as the type equals under pearl port nearest limit 1 run spectate how do I do this? Execute as ray run spectate pearl. Blah blah blah. Now we're spectating the ender pearl, and let's see how far this pearl actually goes. I put in over a stack of items in the wind charge. In the counter, so we should get quite a good blast. We're starting out near 0-0, and it is really... An ender pearl just constantly goes around in circles. Yeah, we're spectating the pearl. I'm not going to update the render distance, because it'll update as I fly with it. There we go! Oh my goodness. We're almost at 1,000 blocks already. That's crazy. Hey, we finally teleported over 1,000 blocks. Pretty cool when you get spectated. Okay, can we slash kill? Oh yeah, I came back here. Are these machines turned off? No. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Turn them off. Are we logging? We can drop a high distance, do more damage. But what if mobs fall to your location? Yeah, I don't think that matters. As they hit it. But he says he liked the pearl view. The chunks didn't really load around me. I guess you could slow down the game, let them time to load or something. Might be kind of cool to. Then again, the way the pearl kind of constantly turns around circles. I don't know if I would do that when you launch it. I guess we could try it. What happens when we launch a pearl and then we do this command? Oh, I'm not spectator mode. Throw a pearl, go in there, push it out, do this. Oh, it's not too bad. It's a little bit annoying. Maybe we could try it. Okay. What we'll do is we'll spectate it, and we'll slow down the game, maybe increase the render distance. Pick free. I guess while there is a ad, let me grab some more water, and then we'll do it. Okay, I will be right back. Alrighty, is everybody ready to watch this pro get launched? So we'll first unfreeze it. We'll freeze it once it moves. Ah. Actually says, what are we doing now? We're gonna watch this pearl fly while we're spectating it. Okay, so now we'll spectate it using this command. Tick rate to slow down by 10%. We'll record. Save this clip. Where did it go? Um, huh. Chat. Maybe it just pushed itself. Oh. Maybe the pearl just broke onto the edge here. Like maybe the pearl someone got pushed onto this corner here. Put the pearl over here. I don't know. I don't think I like that. I'll try it over here again. Okay, freeze it again. Um, Getting pretty close. Okay, it's almost ready. Okay, I'll try it again. We'll turn chat off. Spectate it. Turn. Turn the tick rate down. Recording. Okay, unfreeze it. Save this clip. What happened to it? Oh, it wasn't actually. Okay, it was spectating it, but it wasn't generating chunks. Well, I'm also so high that it can't generate chunks. Shoot. I really want to see, like, cool to, like, spectate it as it's flying through air. Maybe we can have a command. Maybe a command that teleports the player to it, or a game tick or something. Ride the Interpearl? Yeah, I kind of want to ride the Interpearl. They're kind of cool. Teleport. Spray. Teleport. Add entity. Type equals Enderpearl. Maybe we could just change that previous command. EP. Okay. That command should work. How are we doing on our timer? Repeat. Always active. A little bit hard on the eyes, but once we get teleported. Great. Yeah, we tried the spectate command. Oh yeah, we could try the right command. Freeze. Okay, yeah, maybe we can try the right command. um, ride. Okay, we'll just change this command to ride. Raise, mount. Oh, this would probably be better. Can I write it on my spectator mode or not? Oh, I can. Okay. Wow, that was went like sideways. Let me just double check these charges. Pick 3. Turn on hitboxes. Okay, they're all going together. Mm -hmm. I think this should work. Okay, here they come. Well, once again, we'll try writing this. Comes of charges. Oh yeah, we're flying. Whee! You can see how the game teleports the pearl head. Every time a game tick goes by, they're like, oh, the pearl's supposed to be way over here. Crash landing! Okay, I think we could do the same thing, but with more. I think we got everything we need to know. Let's charge this up. Ready for launching. Woo! Oh, that was a poor one. Shot downwards. The only problem with it's just sitting there bobbing. You don't know if it's be bobbing up or bobbing down. Hmm. Whee! That wasn't too bad. Maybe if we go even slower yet, the game will be able to load fast enough. Hey, Rick. Alrighty. Let it do its thing. Maybe we'll go at 5, 6 a second. There we go. Whee! Bam. Save this clip. Alrighty. That's pretty cool. I think that'll work fine. Hey, Amber Fox. Just can't stay. Say hi. How you doing there? I have fun with watching the breeze cannon launch some pearls really far and riding them. That worked. A lot smoother than what we were doing before. Okay, so what's the next thing we talk about? We talked about these three machines. Already talked about those. I think next thing is just to show how it works. How it works with maybe with like a shield and stuff. Let's turn off this one. Smaller TNT Pearl Cannon, yeah. Also reduce our render distance. Using that more. And get rid of those main charges. Okay. Now we'll show what it looks like. The player has a shield and stuff. What should be first? Shield, totem, or dog? I guess maybe shield is most. I would do totem, because totem's the most obvious. Actually, I have a good shield in here. In what? Yeah. Shield. I also need totem. And dog. Hmm. $23. 23. That did half an air golem. That should be able to kill a player. Thank you, Amber Fox. I was thinking maybe I could charge it up and then we could just repeating the same world. Blah blah blah. A lot of you want to know how this cannon, as well as the mace, works when it comes to people holding Totem of Undying, or a shield, or wolves, or dogs with the new wolf armor on them. I just break that. And now, if I break this, no, if I just power this, should be breeze charges there now. Alrighty. I think I'm going to try using alt account so I can get a different perspective of it. Okay, we'll load it up. Alrighty, we'll hop in and we'll use second account to fit in there, kind of the, or I guess I could sit in there and I can record with the account. No matter. If I record from this perspective, yeah, first we're going to do the totem. Okay, so this is the back. It's going to be right around here. Going to survival. And so first up, the Totem of Undying. Go ahead and blast the player as it's holding it. You can see it does break it, but the player survives. That's because once you reach 0 hearts, the totem will break, and then the player will be given a couple few hearts as well as some regen and fire resistance. Okay, so now, hey, Folk Tie's in the chat. And then let's see if we can, there's a way to combat this if I just drop 2 arrows. Oh, I think I was too late. Oh, I guess it's turned off. I'll let it charge up again. Doing pretty good there, Folktai. How about yourself? I need to just throw in 2 arrows. Oh, it's already going again. Okay, so turn off that. Turn it on when we're ready. The new update is released. Will this be in the newest version? It won't be in 1.21. It'll be, or it won't be in 1.20.5. It's 1.20.1. What happens if you put in 2 arrows? Let's go ahead and run it and see what happens. Can the second arrow actually kill the player holding the totem? My person switched from the totem last second. Hmm. Okay. I should put totem in my... Keep pushing the 1 button by accident. How's it counter doing? Okay, it's working. Another totem. Okay, that player's ready. Try again. The stream lagging? I don't know, is it? It's not lagging in my... When I watch the stream, it's not lagging. What happens if there's 2 arrows? Will the player get destroyed by one of them, and then the second arrow come in and finish them off? Go ahead and see what happens. I don't know if the second arrow will make it down there. Oh, let's see. How can we do this? There's this down here. Regen for 16 seconds. I guess before we record it, we should see if we can get this to work, actually. Let's just take that and put in our own arrows. Okay, we can load up and go off in less than a minute. Should be fine. I'll throw some more. Pa. Let's go ahead and try it with multiple arrows coming down and hitting the player. You can see they kind of all hit at the same time, and only one of them actually killed the player. I think only if the second arrow came a little bit later, maybe? Hey, guitar, how goes it? Add this as two machines linked together. Thinking maybe the second arrow has to come a little bit later. Just want to see if there's a little bit of delay between them. Looks like they're all not quite all together. Bit of difference. They all seem to hit the player at the same time. Probably possible. Unlike the other ones where the arrow's just on the top of the player, these also all get accepted. Maybe if we don't, player needs to be in this corner here. They do fall at different rates, but then they just end up hitting while they're still oh. Yeah, I think it's possible, just not. I don't think it's really worth setting it up. Arrow by the top when open pushes the player. I could just put a second arrow here. I think if another arrow, power 5 arrow at least fell. And power 5. Like if I had one arrow, then the next arrow just dropped from above over here somewhere. I guess we can try put in a little bit of redstone to do this. Okay, so we need this to go. Did I break something? We need this to go up. And I'll just put it right here. Hopefully that's enough time. Oh, and then we also need to invert it. Invert it. Probably turn on keep inventory. Keep. Did that ever turn off? Oh, okay. Being butted. Okay, we'll just put this somewhere else then. Because it doesn't really take that many wind charges to. Oh. That did not retract it. Back to machines. I think we might look at this to work. Figure out why it's not. Alright, I think there's not enough delay between the pulses. Wait, what did happen? This way? Oh, that would also push it. Maybe. You can check the title if I know how it works. Okay, so let's retract this. Retract that. That powers that. And go here. That turns off the door. Turns that off, turns back on again. Okay, and then the torch turns it back on again. Alright, so we need to put some delay. Also stick it here, arrow there. Okay, let's see if this works. Or the arrow despawns. Hurry. Oh, I forgot to put the redstone back in again. I think the other arrow maybe got launched. That might be the last you see that arrow. Put in some more delay. Okay, looks like there's some delay there. Okay, it's about to launch. Oh, that didn't actually do very much damage. Bad. That's from a power 5 bow though. I guess because it's just not moving very fast. Possible. But yeah, I think you'd have to probably put it somewhere else. Maybe a little bit higher, more momentum or something. 2.5 hearts. And totem gives quite a few. Flame? They get fire resistance when the totem breaks, so that wouldn't work. Chart says they tried transporting the breeze over several hundred blocks. Enemy survival was actually easy because followed you trying to attack you. Huh. That's good to know. Plus the player also has regen, and they also have saturation. Pretty good saturation. Yeah. They already have, as soon as they get hit, they already have 5 hearts. You have to do 5 hearts with your bow. After you shot, you have to come around, maybe hit another wind charge. I don't know what a single wind charge would even do. Maybe it'll work. We try. After the power comes through here, we loop it back around. Put it back into it again after delay. Yes, I could do single wind charge. How much delay is on here? I doesn't need this many. Okay, 4. See, 3 work. Ooh, I got pretty close. There was like 3 hearts left. I took away 2. Maybe that wasn't that close after all. I think we need to freeze it. We need to get this synchronized with the other one. So we'll freeze it right as it's falling. Hey, you. How you doing? The raid. Welcome in. goes there. Yep. What was your up to? On a winter. Try to see if we can one-hit a person with the totem. Oh, I've got to get Mitch totem. But anyways, we're not caring about that. We're gonna try to time this arrow up here with the next one freeze blast. Arrows going into there. I can't even see what's going on. Okay, it looks like I need less time. So we need to release the breeze charge a little bit sooner. Okay. Try knocking off some time off that. And reposition our player. Yeah, we're having fun with the one-hit cannon. Remove that. It already says a showcase XP farm, chilled with some friends. Nice. Okay, so we broke his totem. Then we come in and we push the second arrow. I could be a little bit faster. And then we also send the next one. Extremely sleepy and tired though. Get your sleep. We're bringing community over. I will take care of them. Okay, so here comes the next arrow. And the breeze charge is going over. Oh, arrow hit him already. That didn't really work as well as I thought. Mostly just try and time the second arrow. I good when they're full tie. Okay, here comes the next one. Next arrow. I don't know if there's a breeze charge already stored up or not. Arrow's in here somewhere. Oh, I see it there. Is any more breeze charges coming? No. No, no more. No. I don't think anymore came. Huh. The longer you wait, more time for the player to regenerate. Well, first line up the the breeze charges with the pushing. Okay. So push, come back. Wait, is it going yet? Oh, I guess it's still need to reset. Okay, here it goes. Push, push up, push forward. And this thing goes back down, so it can be picking up a new breeze charge right after a little bit. So here comes the second breeze charge. Comes over, and then we can send it up and over again. It seems like it could work. All right, particles down. Okay. While it's doing that, in this little bit of moment, it's then get another wind charge. Breeze shoots out another wind charge. Let's plug back in again. Wind charge is down there. You can see it's getting shuffled over there. Maybe I should have two of them. It's being sent up. And I don't know where the arrow is at the moment. Okay, the arrow is right here. I think the arrow needs to be delayed a little bit. Step, 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 step. The arrow already probably hit the player already, I think. Then it comes. Maybe we can send it in a little bit sooner. Okay, here comes the arrow. And the next breeze charge gets. Okay, hopefully there's enough time. Is this really the second push already? The arrow's already gone? Did I somehow miss it? Or did it just not happen? Okay. That one goes by. Then the next breeze charge is right there. I don't know if it can come or not. I think it's still partially. Okay, it's coming. It actually hit. Oh, it's pretty close. Yeah, it might be there. Okay. Maybe if we delay the arrow by that, might work. Okay, I'll try this time. See if it does the job. Okay, so it destroyed. Oh. Second arrow missed it. Maybe it wasn't aligned or something. Yeah, we'll move the player upwards. Now we have the player in place. Hopefully it works this next time. Got everything timed. There's going to be an ad running. In the meanwhile, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back. grab some more water so I can obey the bot when it tells me to drink up. That arrow went into the side or something? Hmm. Maybe I should be a little bit more careful where this arrow goes. Pretty close. He had 2 hearts left. Hmm. Arrow's still there? Oh, there it is. Um. That time I don't think I got either got saturated hearts or got removed really quickly. Um. So close. So close. Hmm. Thought about automating. Removes power from that. But how much does one wind charge even do? Maybe if I use I can use damage arrow too to make it a little bit stronger. Maybe that'll put us over the edge. Or I could use a poison arrow with the other one. Poison arrow. And oh, it does remove poison, doesn't it? What does it remove? Does it remove all negative effects? That would be poison too, I think. No, I saw poison. Honey removes from milk. What does the toner remove? I thought toner removes all negative effects. Poison seemed to do the job. Okay, I'll try this again. Maybe that's a normal arrow. The other arrow even hit him? Come on. See, here comes the arrow. The thing is, the regen effect continues while we're in slow mode. That's funny. Does this actually do something? Oh yeah, that did something. Okay. That looks like it's timed. Is it? Hmm. I can tell if the arrow hit it before it exploded. Maybe we wait a little bit longer with the arrow. Okay, here comes the other one. And we're also extending a breeze charge. The breach. Oh, this is definitely above it. Yeah, okay. We need. The arrow does need to come in sooner. Cones are supposed to remove all status effects. Huh. Okay. So I wonder why I saw poison then. Thanks for following, William. Okay, there goes the arrow. I think it's like we don't want the arrow hit the player before. I think that's correct. I'll give it a try. Okay. First it goes into survival. That's totem. Supposed to be a. Oh, that did kill the player. Yay. Oh, that took a long time. I think I turn my is on again so we can see the arrow. Get some totems and dying from an alt. Um, okay, not ready. So instead of having two arrows coming at the exact same time, if we put one up here, I'm going to put a harming arrow in just so it does a little bit more damage. Plus we have a normal arrow. And we can also turn that normal arrow into a poison one, so we can poison the player, which should help reduce their health while they have regen and saturation, and all that lovely stuff that the totem gives you. The totem gives you. So now if we come in and the arrow hits, we're going to have the first glob of arrows get hit by a breeze. The next one's going to come down. I think maybe a little bit of randomness to it. So first we'll hit the player with a whole bunch, break the totem, and then we'll hit him with the second arrow, which also comes from a power 5 bow, so it does a little bit more damage, and we can actually kill a player who has a totem. Okay. Finally got to work. Just to make a 5-second clip. Let's turn on this one. I guess to turn off, let's power this. Okay. Now we can show the other stuff, which is shield. I guess we still need this machine then. But what if you use a shield? So I'm going to go ahead and hold the shield straight up because you have to hold the shield in the direction that you're being attacked. Arrows coming from above. So let me hold. You can see even though I hold it. You can see even though I held the shield above me, the arrow was still able to kill me. Save that clip. Okay, so don't look like you can protect yourself from the shield. What was the other one? Oh yeah, dog armor. Next up we have a dog with the dog armor on, and the dog armor only breaks when the dog only takes damage once the armor is completely broken. So with a single shot hit onto the dog, the game's going to use all that damage blah blah blah. All that damage doesn't go into... Ooh, I actually missed the dog. all that damage is going to go into all that damage is going to be sent. Does it keep missing the dog? All that damage is going to be used to try to break the dog's armor. Apparently, apparently we need some more power. Hey, Super Nate. Because all the damage comes at once, it only breaks armor, and any damage afterwards would then kill the dog. So a single hit, once again, so just like the Totem of Undying, the single hit can save. So just like a Totem of Undying, a single hit doesn't kill it. Okay, let's go all out. Go with the poisonous arrows. Blah, blah, blah. So if we use poisonous arrows instead of normal arrows, you can see the dog does get poisoned. This will bring it down to very low health, but it won't actually kill it. But if we use the poisonous arrows plus we also use so many things to do, forgetting what to do what to do where, when. Armor, arrow, anything else? But if we come in with a arrow to knock off its armor, and then come in with a second arrow, so we come in with the fast arrow, knock the armor off, and then we come in with a second arrow. What? Apparently that didn't do anything. So just like the totem, we can come in with one fast arrow to break the armor off of it. And then once it's broken, come in with the second one. Also got moved. Let me just switch. Where'd my dog go? So we can come in with a single arrow to break the armor off, but we can also give the dog poison, and we can hit it with a second arrow that also has a flame. And now it has low health as well as it is on fire, and it will die. Okay, I guess that's one way to make it work. Okay, so we did totem of dying, shield, and dog armor. Now let's do... We don't need this machine anymore. Okay, well, one player down here. That's what I need to do. I need to hit the player as they have a totem of undying. On point. One here. Blah, blah, blah. Compared to a totem of undying. Compared with a totem of undying, where when you hit it with the mace, the player definitely survives it. As the mega hit is all put into the totem, and once broken, no more damage is done. But what if you come in and hit him? Bubble. What if you first do the mace attack and then come in and try to do a crit attack to kill him? It takes about 2 hits to take him out. Before the regen will... Before the regen will help him out. I guess I could put full netherite on the player. What if they have full armor and... What if they have full armor? What if they have full armor? I might keep missing. What if they have full... Oh, they're in creative. Not that missing. But they literally can't be killed. What if they have some nice armor on? All of a sudden it becomes much harder to try to kill them because they're... Because not only do they have the regen, but they're also being protected. Oh, they actually broke their totem. But if they have full armor, then it becomes a lot harder to break their totem. Plus, it also means that they have some lovely armor to prevent you from easily hitting them afterwards. Plus, the regens helping them. Their hits aren't doing very much. Okay, let's try the next one. Thanks for following, 8. Now a shield can protect you. Lost it. Took a visual bug. Now if they're holding a shield straight up. What a bunch of hacks. The person is in survival. Only once you broke their shield. Save this last clip. Only once you do a lot of damage can you actually get through the shield and kill the player. This doesn't actually break the shield. Okay, let's try the dog.
Ooh.
Alright, so we got Nada here as well as Super Nate. Purple. And a dog with armor is similar. And a dog with armor is Oh, let's see. Guess we can repair it. Come up here, doggy. And a dog with armor. Save this clip. And a dog with armor is similar to a person with a totem. Once you break it off, then you can do a couple hits and kill it. Then you can do a hit and kill the dog. Okay. Did we answer all the questions? Welcome in, Ox. Oh my goodness, how can I say that? Oxker. Oxker. You guys are welcome to join the testing server. Hey, Maple. Get hit by 1.5 ad break. Oh, if there's an ad break, just take the time to grab some water or some snacks. Check out my socials. See what I'm up to on my other media. Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. Hey, Phantom. Okay, so we talked about the machines. Pearl. Let me check my notes. Oh yeah, I was talking about how the Mace is getting nerfed. Okay. Get an elytra. Creative mode. Creative mode gets you access to creative mode stuff. You do get spectator automatically when on the testing server. Let's grab the rockets. Blah, blah, blah. Mojang has just fixed the bug. Save this clip for next talking point. Papa. Mojang has just fixed. Mojang has just nerfed. Mojang is about to nerf the Mace with the elytra. Mojang's about to nerf the Mace with the elytra. Mojang's about to nerf the elytra used with the. Mojang's about to nerf the elytra Mojang's about to nerf the Elytra with the Mace. They just resolved this bug. They just resolved this bug fix. They just resolved this bug report. Where Mace falling damage is increased when you're using an Elytra. Now I did a whole video about this crazy trick. And how you can easily use it to one-hit the... And how you can easily use it to one-hit the Wither... And how you can easily use it to one-hit the Dragon, the Wither, and the Warden. So now that you can no longer... So now that you can't use an Elytra... What is the new easiest way to pull off these mega hits? And how does this compare to using my one hit? And how does this compare to using my one hit? And how does this compare to my instant kill breeze cannon? Have a good one there, JT. They say, looking forward to the video. Hopefully get up tomorrow. Might be a bit to edit all a few hours tomorrow. Let's give ourselves chant, pray. What's it called? Channeling. Oh, what's the enchantment called where you put it on here? Trident. Impaling, that's going to do more damage. Riptide, yeah. Impaling only applies to water mobs, right? Riptide. What's the highest level? 3? Okay, let's get my alt account over here. Have a good one with Arnada. Plenty of important sleep. On point, everyone here. Save this clip. Next talking point. Ah, that's tough. Hey, cutest. What about adding data packs? For bear? Something about a bear. No, world edit. Not world edit. Oh, I don't know. We're currently playing the snapshot, so I don't want to keep updating stuff. Will they take an update when you go to higher versions? Oh my goodness, welcome in. We got Chaos. Chaos of Raids. Hey Chosen, how goes it? What is Chosen Architect up to? Welcome in everybody. Let's read everybody in chat. We got Bugs. There's Chosen themselves. Exodia. We also got Spen in the crew. His chosen crew has chosen you. Oh, that's such a good one. Welcome. How was your stream? What are we up to? We're currently playing around with, they're nerfing maces. So we're coming in with new methods to kill players using the mace. Because you can't use Elytra coming up in the new snapshot. I just fixed a bug report. Yeah, hopefully your stream went well. Nerfing them already. Who would have thunk it? Hope you're doing your stream. Welcome everybody. You guys don't know who I am. I'm RaiseWorks, a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years. I love designing automatic machines and farms. More recently I designed this one-hit machine that can automatically one-hit pretty much anything. Just uses some breezes. I guess just use one breeze and builds up a bunch of wind charges. There's a new mob coming in 1.21, including the new maze. And then the wind charges all get put over here. If I put something in here, very quick. I put a Ravager in there. If it works. Yeah, can kill it. Probably need to put in something a little bit weaker. Let's put in a brute, maybe. B is for brute. Pretty Pretty crazy machine because you can set it to whatever you want. But yeah, what was Chosen up to during their stream? They called Piglin Brute? Ah, there it is. Let us know. What we do is we drop an arrow out, and then we, before the arrow actually hits it, going to come in and get pushed by a bunch of wind charges, and should be able to one-hit it. Not new. I guess there was news snapshot this last week. But yeah, just one hit that piglin. It's a brute got converted over. Pretty cool. I showed how this can be used to one hit like the wither. Just put a wither in here. Machine automatically will summon in the wither, and it will also kill at the same time. Has a special counter, so it knows how many wind charges it needs before it can kill anything. If I make the game go by faster, you guys will see it. One hit a warden, or wither. Warden killer's over there. Jordan says they're doing an expert mod pack. Madness as always. Dude, that sounds insane. Let's check out your VOD on that. Welcome in T-Bone as well. You guys haven't already followed, drop a follow here. You guys also see what I'm up to on YouTube. I just uploaded a video on my YouTube channel showing how you can make a wither, made a flying wither cage. There's a shout out to Chosen. Thanks for giving that shout out. Those are guys coming from my stream. See what Chosen's up to and his crazy mods. I can never understand. When it comes to modding, it seems like it's way beyond the capability. Okay, so we have a few more to go before we'll one hit this over there. I can just wrap my head around the vanilla part of it. It seems like mod would just add in like 20 dimensions onto it. Okay, so now what it's going to do is collecting a bunch of wind charges over there. They're kind of glitched out, but it's going to automatically detect that we're ready to summon in the wither. And then the wither is going to get its heads placed onto the soul sand. As these items are leaving, you'll be able to see it over here. Needs quite a few wind charges. Wind charges do a bunch of like explosive pushing damage. They don't do really a lot of damage, they do a lot of pushing. It's like TNT without the damage. So they're gonna push an arrow. And the arrow's gonna come over here, hit the wither. Arrow comes from there. And the wind charges come from over there. There they come. And just like that, the wither just vanished. Who knows what happened to the wither? It was there and now it's not there anymore. Yeah, it's pretty powerful. Okay, let me turn this off. I have one machine for that. I have one that can do wardens. This one here does wardens. Kind of scary dealing with wardens, but it can actually summon in wardens and it can kill them automatically. Instantly, it can one-hit them. Then I have a machine that can do it using a power 5 bow. Makes the arrow even stronger yet. Stronger than a normal arrow. This one doesn't take too long to load up. But it can one-hit iron golems. Iron golems have 100 health. They have 5 times as much as a player does. We just put an iron golem in. I think I just summoned one in here maybe. Kevin says, I'm more like, wow, about the auto wither. Wait. Dispenser can place in heads since when? Oh. Oh, really? I'm sure like in modded they have way more cooler automation. But yeah, on this machine here, it's going to throw up wind charges, and hopefully we can kill the iron golem. I think I have to do it one more time. Wait, is there still 2 breeze in here? No. Why is it not? Oh, is it hearing arrow from over here? Oh. I thought we were supposed to have some wool in here, I think. It's kind of funny when you drop a whole bunch of arrows on them. They all just kind of sit on top and they slowly do damage. Didn't know that was the case. Yeah, is it really version 1.5 when they came out with that? Okay, so I guess we can't have that there. We need to listen to that. I wonder why is it missing sometimes? It must be because it's hearing this arrow over here or something. This sensor is somehow hearing that over there? That doesn't make sense. Is it because there's 2 minecarts in here? I don't think that'd be a problem either. You can watch this video on my YouTube channel of this thing running. You also see how I one-hit the the dragon too. What is going on here? I don't know. I don't know what I did with this one. Someone messed it up. Wind charges are pretty glitchy. Let me try this one. Oh yeah, this is the one we did use earlier. Yeah, that one works. This one might also work. This one uses a piercing arrow. You can hit multiple iron golems all at once. I lost my piercing. Grab a bow. Enchant it. 4. Okay, hopefully this one works. I'm an iron golem. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's about to launch it. what this one does is you have a piercing arrow and it keeps it piercing by putting it in this little thing. And then it's going to switch it over and drop it. You can watch it. Going to drop it down. Now its arrow's going to fall downwards. And right before it hits the iron golems, we hit it with some wind charges to blast it really fast and to damage them. And I think this one doesn't work though. I have fun playing around with the new breezes, one-hit stuff. Jesus. How many wind... Okay, it's producing a lot of wind charges. See how glitchy they are. Last snapshot, they're supposed to fix this glitch, but... Quasi-connectivity. Yeah, it's not too hard to understand that. Building on fire says cutest. I better go put the building out of fire. Alright, now I should drop the arrow. There, you can see a shot. And because it's piercing, it hit all these iron golems at once. That's a kind of cool thing about piercing. The machine's actually not too big. This is actually the minimalistic needed for the machine. If I remove, whoops, remove this. It's pushing the bolts over here. They're actually getting stored, but right now in this version, they look kind of glitchy. Oh, I should probably power this one too to stop it. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. We were playing around with the trident, Riptide trident. Putting it in like offhand to do damage. I'm gonna go grab some more water, and then we will play around with the trident. Meanwhile, you guys can check out my socials, see what I'm up to on YouTube. Link is there in the chat on screen. Also got Discord, Twitter, Reddit, Patreon, PayPal, Instagram, and TikTok. Upload a new video today. Check that out. About a flying wither cage using the new heavy core. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's see how the trident works. So they nerfed it so you can no longer use the mace with elytra. Yeah, if you guys do enjoy doing crazy stuff, I know Chosen does crazy stuff in modded, but I do crazy stuff in survival. If you like to watch that kind of stuff, check out my YouTube channel. Being close to 400,000 subscribers. And don't forget to drop a follow over here, as we're getting close to 50,000 followers over here. I'll show you guys how this works. I can turn off that. Not all the machines are running. Maybe I should turn those off. Just gonna produce tons of entities. Probably how loud it is. Even though I have it turned down. Different versions of the machine. Like even way down here, you can still hear them. But yeah, essentially what you can do is you can use a trident and then come on and kill the player once you get really high up in the air. I don't know if this kills a player with netherite on. I guess we'll test it out. I guess I already got some netherite. Dang, I wish those were quiet. Okay, I guess maybe we just do that. Okay, we'll try and one-hit this player, get pretty close to it. Save this last clip. Okay. We're able to one-hit a full netherite player. Pretty crazy. By using Trident Dying. So one great way you can get high up in the air is by using a Riptide Trident. You do need to start your launch from within water or when it's raining. You can get quite high up in the air and come down and smack the player to one-hit him. Even if the player has a full enchantments and is a netherite, you can instant kill them this way. Okay, the other one is using the wind charges. First we'll try the normal way. Oh yeah, I forgot to push the player. Okay, that player stays here. Okay. You do that and land on top there. Why don't I move forward very much? Do you not move forward when you're crouching? Save this last clip. I didn't know that, but if you're crouching, you move slowly through the air too. Which is... I was just holding on crouch the whole time. I keep it easy on myself. Now we'll put in gear. Now we'll try to hit them. Yeah, I don't think we can one hit them with this, but we'll try. Crouch, jump, and do it at the same time. Oh, that was a good one. Save that last clip. Save that clip as well. Okay. Alright, I took 2 hits. Now an unarmored player can be one hit just by using a breeze to launch yourself in the air. But if the player has full protection and netherite, then it takes 2. Then it takes 2 attempts. Okay, we're recording for a video too. What are some other ways you can get launched up in the air? Don't really want to use slime or honey, that's too slow. I guess you can always take off your elytra too. Maybe we can talk about that. Okay, where did my helmet go? I clicked it, but where did it go? I don't know where it went. I didn't drop it. Huh. Okay. Put the rockets in the offhand. Mace. Then we also need to switch out body piece. What the heck? It did like nothing. Save this last bit for next talking point. Hey, me. Now, even though you can't use the Elytra to do the flying downwards to hit them, you can go ahead and switch out your Elytra with a body piece and then just follow downwards right above your target. And one hit bonk them on their head. Okay. What else? Elytra charges. Scaffolding's not too bad. I can't think of anything else that might get you pretty high. I'll briefly mention scaffolding. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. If your target's not moving, you can use scaffolding to get up pretty high without having to use too many blocks, and it's really easy to come in and remove it when you're done. Welcome back, Cutis. Okay, we talked about that. Other things too. I think we have a pretty good start on this video. Hopefully answer a lot of questions. This will be a good start, and then after I get the video edited, we can see if there's any other pieces that are missing that we can put in here. Have been streaming for almost 5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. Stick around, guys, so we can raid as a big party. If you guys haven't already hit the follow button, click the little heart just underneath the stream. You can join as a follower that way, get close to 50,000 followers, plus you get some lovely free emotes and also some points which you use to purchase stuff with. Let's go on to, let's raid Cub Fan, because there's lots to do in his stream. Super Cub Fan is up to, if we get everybody to join in for a Cub Fan raid. He's doing some redstone, just like we were doing some redstone. Looks like he might be working on a minigame or something. As always, if you guys could copy the raid message, that's Super Nate, put it in the chat there. Spam that into Cub Fans chat once we get sent over there, just in a little bit. Also throw in some lovely emotes. I have some cool ones. Otherwise, Twitch also has a bunch to choose from. I do stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern if you guys want to catch my streams. I'm always working on cool redstone contraptions and machines. I love finding different glitches and tricks. I do showcase this all over on my YouTube channel. If you ever miss out on a stream, want to see what I was up to, always watch the VODs or see what actually makes it into the YouTube videos. Been playing around a lot with instant kill machines, either with the Mace or with the breeze chargers. Thanks guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate